Good morning, people. Hello, hello, hello. So, this is Mounts and Fairy Tales, deep diving into the world of gaming. Today, at least for me, it's the fifth day since SSF, sorry, not SSF, since Legacy of Phrecia event was launched. I'm gonna continue playing the Holy Puppeteer. It's gonna keep developing as we go today, and the decision of what we are playing tomorrow needs to be made. So yeah, let's just jump straight into it, guys. I'm also trying to you know I'm trying to do some updates to my how I'm presenting this stream and the general approach to everything. I had a great night sleep. I hope everyone watching are also getting some great nights of sleep. I mean, it's not all about work all the time. You also have to relax sometime. Just take a break and come back refreshed. So yeah, we are gonna continue on our Holy Puppeteer. So the Puppeteer is the ascendancy, the brand new ascendancy with the event that I've chosen. It's like a minion focused ascendancy. So I'm really excited to see how that's gonna turn out. Also, we need to decide what to play tomorrow. So it's gonna be some form of Marauder, Scion, or Shadow. Sorry. Actually, I think we are gonna have to start that ascendancy today because it's literally the fifth day. So I was gonna play or I was gonna push for a different ascendancy every single day. So yeah. Yeah, well, guys, let's just get into it here. Lots of things to do today. Lots of things to do. Okay, so Maramoa has a reward for me. Okay, so flammability is pretty much like something I kind of like would probably want on this character. Thing is that I don't want to be spending like I don't want to be pressing like too many buttons here. Let's just get the flammability. I mean, it's turning into be like a real flame directed character. I mean, you guys, you know me. You know I love my flame builds. Okay. Okay, so um, I wanted to have a quick look at something, guys, before we start pushing, because we do have some brand new um, art, monster art for the Path of Exile 2. So I just wanted to have like a little closer look at this. So in today's news post, we are showing off some of the concepts art that went into the making of Path of Exile 2. All of these models are currently in early access. How many of them do you recognize? If you haven't had your fill, we will be including links to the artisan pages of our artists, so you can check more of them out. Nice. That's something that GGG is like really good at, I think. Like they're really good at like promoting their artists and stuff. I think that's good. That's really nice. Okay, so we will be having a look at some of this art right here. Let's just go into this first one, Crested Behemoth. Yeah, this guy is really cool. This is one of the monsters from the trials. The what's it called? Not the Sekoma, but the other one, Trial of Chaos. It just looks so badass. It's like a dinosaur demon thing. Yeah, it looks really cool. Some poisonous spikes and stuff on it. Crested Behemoth. Yeah, that's for sure a demon, right? Let's have a look at the next one here. Risen Tail Woman. Yeah, I mean, it can be, you know, pretty like hard, you know, to kind of like spot like the different class like not classes, but like the different monster types when you're just like freaking blasting through the areas, you know. Yeah, I don't recognize this one, or like where this mob actually kind of like resides in the game. It looks really cool. Just like the one eye. It's kind of sick. Like you can just see the one eye there, like a zombie looking creature. Breach monsters. Oh my god, look at this. It's like it has an upside down like head with hands, like hands all over the place. Breach finger mage. Wow, look at this. It's like multiple monsters in one. It's really cool. Yeah. Breach quatting finger. Yeah, so this is like a mutated finger. Quatting finger, more quatting finger there. Okay. Arbiter of Ash. Well, this guy I have not met yet. But yeah. Yeah, and he has a big hand. Is that hand? It's like the Arbiter of Ash. Like so, on one of his hands is like a really big hand. It seems like, or I mean, he has one super big hand here. But like this, oh no, it's the weapon. Also, he's actually wearing that weapon. I don't remember the name of this, but this like hand right here is like a scepter. And also look at those swords right there. Man, that's just insane. Yeah, he's really cool. That's like a really cool looking monster right there. The Arbiter of Ash. Torgul, the Defiler. Oh, yeah, I know this guy. Oh shit, yeah, this is like the big skeleton guy. And he's like, I mean, half skeleton, half like some kind of like big ass monster creature, snake creature. Yeah, he's so cool. Like he's one of the coolest bosses. And he has a lot of arms. So he's like a skeleton, squid, snake type. Yeah, this is him right there. Oh my god, yeah, this boss right here. Oh my god. 100% like one of the coolest bosses in Path of Exile 2. Yeah. He looks kind of goofy. He looks a little goofy like when it's like still images and not like you know. Oh yeah, here we go with the video. Yeah, he's spawning here, and that's just, oh my god, that animation right there. Ah, here we go. Sped up a little there. Such a great monster. Doriani's Triumph. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's also a really cool creature right there. Act 3 boss. Yeah, so I guess this is the guy we are actually racing, right? Like this is the dude we need to beat to finish the race. And it's the same guy who made the Goldur, or was it Tordur? What's his name? Torgul, this one, the Defiler. Yeah, so it's the same guy. Yeah, so he's a really good art designer here. 3D character artist. Yeah. Doriana's Triumph. Okay, so here are the pieces. Nice. Yeah, that boss has some nasty mechanics. It's really cool that they have like included these like animations, like when the boss spawns. Like they've sped it up a little, but I think. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, so that was it. That was pretty much it. So now we need to get back into the game, guys. We are spending some precious time here. Yeah, so let's get back and do some... yeah, do a little push here. I have to go up to the slums. Actually, let's have a quick trip to King's March before we really start grinding this character. Also, I should set like maybe like a deadline for myself when I'm gonna like stop doing the Templar or the Puppeteer and move on to the next. Okay, so how's it going in town? How's the economics? Well, pretty good it seems. Still almost 3 days of treasury here. 3 days of work. Okay, we can do some upgrades here. Maximum smelters. Yes, I'm spending runesmith improvements. Okay, I cannot upgrade this. What about the shipments? Okay, we have some rewards here. Okay, take all. Nice. Okay, I cannot upgrade this one yet. Recombination. Need 500 thaumaturgic dust. Okay, so I'm gonna focus a little bit on this now. Get the recombinator up. Because my stash is like really overfilled with oh shit, yeah, really overfilled with the stuff. Town improvements, okay, Versinium bar, pumpkin, Orgurd. Okay, so to upgrade the town now, I need to actually upgrade my farmer as well. So that we can farm Orgurd. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be expensive to upgrade this. Can I actually farm Orgurd now? Yes, I actually can. Okay. So one of these dudes... so these dudes are doing wheat. These dudes are doing corn. So let's make one of the dudes that's doing corn do Orgurd instead. Yeah, and many of these like workers here are not even farmers. They are like other types of workers. Okay, 10% increased ore found in areas. Okay, let's just do this upgrade here. Can mine Versinium, +3 to maximum miners upgrade. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to like keep upgrading here, keep focusing on my upgrades on the town. Just spend a little gold here. Yeah, still got some gold in treasury here, but we can add... oh shit, I actually spent all my personal gold here. Okay, yeah, so it's gonna take my personal gold first. And then it's gonna take... then it's gonna take like the town gold. Okay. Yeah, so what might be happening, guys, the next couple of days here also of the streaming. What's actually happening, gonna be happening like the next couple of days, is that to be like even more efficient, because I'm playing solo self-found, right? So it's me, myself, and I need to kind of like, or I can make it a bit easier on myself by playing by playing like jumping between the characters. Especially like when I'm working on these lower characters, like jumping to one of the higher characters just to like do some quick like gold farming and stuff. Like I'm trying to kind of keep that process a little separated, but it might happen. I'm just letting you know. And the ascendancy here for the puppeteer is I mean, it's not too far away, but I don't think I'm gonna go try to attempt the first ascendancy until I'm like at least level 35. Yeah, this character is really fun actually. Yeah, so I'm pretty much like using 3 skills at the moment. I'm using the Holy Flame Totem, the Holy Relic, obviously. I mean, yeah, but that's not kind of like a skill that I'm actively like pressing. But the Holy Flame Totem, the Blazing Salvo, and yeah, the Holy Relic. Do I have some movement speed here? It really feels like I have some movement speed on this character. Yeah, so also I have to be thinking about yeah, what I will be like choosing for my next ascendancy. And I mean, dudes, the event, the Path of Exile 2 event is creeping up on me, my dudes. So ideally, it's only gonna go like faster and faster with these new characters here. And I will not, I will just give them, like, in a couple of days, I will just give them some days rest. Because then we need to go and start prepping for the PoE2 event. So I've been like a little back and forth on like how I've been wanting to do this. But there are like 2 events. I mean, they're running, which is a little weird, to be honest, that they are running like 2 events at the same time. Because I mean, people are gonna be missing out. Like you have to choose if you're gonna like it, because this is a 1-month event, right? So I'm just kind of like I'm kind of like hoping that they're gonna extend the like the time, the how long this event is gonna run. I think I'm gonna just gonna have to create like a private league. To play more of these ascendancies, like these new ascendancies. If I feel like I don't have enough time, you know, pretty much. If I feel like I don't have enough time to play this event before I'm starting to focus on PoE2, I'm just gonna create a private league, I think. So yeah, no worries. So more Holy Puppeteer today, guys, and decisions needs to be made on what ascendancy we're gonna start next. So I actually went back, yeah, I actually went back on my, like, after I finished stream yesterday, I went back on my Harbinger and did a little farming. Because that's like, that's a huge aspect of solo self-found, is like you actually have to do some, farming. Okay, so where is the, okay, do I have to go through the sewers? I think maybe I have to. I think maybe I have to. Yeah, so it's gonna be hopefully another great day here in Rayclast. Some nice little art updates on PoE2. And also, I just realized that the race is going to be the race for Doriani, right, in PoE2. So that's actually Act 3. So it's not going to be, I was thinking like, yeah, okay, so this is just going to be like a short, like a really short, like Act 1 race. But I mean, it's actually going to be Act 3, right? Yes, that's really interesting. So it's gonna be like a little longer race. So we're gonna have to be doing some real experimentation to figure out what's gonna, you know, make us be able to get there quickly. So I will be trying out like the different classes. I don't think I'm gonna be going for like the warrior. I mean, I probably should, right? I probably should, but yeah, I just don't know. Because there's gonna be like pretty much like the different classes are gonna be running. They're gonna be put in like brackets. So it's like the fastest warrior, the fastest sorceress, the fastest, you know. Because I'm gonna pick up this for the chrome. Yeah, so it's gonna be like the different classes, right? That are actually racing each other. So I need to try to find I need to try to find out like which class I'm gonna be the fastest on. And that's gonna be a little challenge in itself, but yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to go and try to figure out some strategies. But that's still, we are still like 3 classes away. Or yeah, 3 characters in PoE 1 away from that point, like starting to figure out what we're gonna do there. Oh, and a pump inside the frozen essence. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that before. And also, guys, I'm trying something new over at YouTube at the moment. Oops. So I am running like a rerun of day 3 over at my YouTube channel, simultaneously as I'm actually live here. As I'm live here on Twitch with the day 5. Okay, so I want to keep going up here. Yeah, I really want to get up to these nodes right here. The minion crit strike chance and crit strike multiplier. I really want to get up there. And this essence monster is a bit... He was a bit tricky. Yeah, so what are we thinking about the race, guys? Are we excited? Or are we thinking like, yeah, it's gonna be the usual business, like it's gonna be the usual dudes that's gonna be like racing. Like we're gonna have some top names, like the top names, top racers. Is that what we're thinking, or and also I'm wondering if there are gonna be like race like drops. There probably are gonna be, right? Probably are gonna be some race drops. So just by like what watching the event, you could potentially get some drops. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Come on! Come on! Press the button. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not going great, guys. Come on! No! Pump is destroyed. Oh my god. Well, can't succeed every time, right? No! Yes, I'm testing a little new stuff today, guys, on both like the technical side and yeah, and also like the publishing of the content. So like I said, I'm doing like over at YouTube right now. There is like a rerun of the day 3. So instead of just like posting it, like making like the upload just like public, I wanted to make it like an immediate run. So it's like it's almost running like it's almost running like it's live, but it is a rerun. Let's keep it moving. Da-da. Oh, getting a chroma. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Yeah, so as I started saying at the beginning of this session, so I did some farming last night. I went over on my Harbinger. That's my first, like my starter for this event. And I did some farming. I went to the mines for a bit and also did some farming for currency and stuff. Because there is no other way for me, when I'm playing SSF, there is no other way for me than to get like the resources. No other way for me than just doing it myself, like just going out there and getting it. And it's easier to get. It's really easier to get what I need by going on like higher leveled characters. But I still gotta focus on pushing forward here on these other characters. So yeah. Yeah, so 3 out of a total of 7 classes up and running. One of the three is not yet ascended, but it's gonna be really soon, I think. I hope. Yes, we're gonna get the Puppeteer to the at least to the first ascendancy today, guys. Bless me. Excuse me. Putting in the work. This is where we're going, right? I think this is the right way. No? Yes, it is. I think I have to go, like, through here. I have to go through the battlefront. I'm feeling a bit squishy now, so I think I need to go have a little look at my gear, see if I can upgrade something. Because I feel like a little squishy. I am trying to kind of like rush through this. Just gotta be a little careful about like not hitting these walls that I will be hitting if I'm not upgrading accordingly, and yeah, keeping an eye on my gear. So I will be going back to town soon, I think, to see if I can find some upgrades. Or if I have some upgrades. Also picked up some skills yesterday, guys, that's or picked up some gems yesterday that like really gave me some ideas for some new style builds. But I mean, yeah, it's really good to kind of like be in that state where you're like inspired to make like new builds. Okay, before we keep pushing on here, guys. Okay, let's do this one here. Minion penetrates 8% of cursed enemies elemental resistances. Yeah. So before we push on, guys, I just want to go back to town and see if we see if I actually have some upgrades. Ooh, book of skills. Nice. Keep push up here. Increased max energy shield and maximum life. Yes, please. Yes, I'm just trying to remember. Okay, yeah, so I'm going straight armor on my, let's have a look here. I'm going straight armor on my body piece. Armor ES, preferably, on my helmet. Straight armor on my boots, if I can. Armor energy shield on my gloves, if I can. Yeah. And the spirit shield. Yeah, so I'm gonna go have a look in my stash because I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna be having some... there are gonna be some stuff. Okay. Let's go to the dump here. Okay, so this is like a huge upgrade. But I do need these sockets to be a little different. I need them to be 2 blue, 1 red. And I also need to use them. I have some nice stuff here from yesterday. Like this is last night's little hunt for currency here. So I have some nice little stuff here from yesterday, from last night. So I'm just gonna get all this stuff right here from my last night's hunt. And just get it straight into the currency tab here. Okay. So now I have a few more chromas and a few more fusings here. Just quickly have a look here, see if we have something more fitting that I don't have to do like a lot of more crafting on. Increased elemental damage with attack skills. And so it has some, this has some cold resistance, which this doesn't have. It doesn't have any resistance. But it has some attack, some stuff that's gonna be great for my attacks. This one actually has 3 blue. So this one I can actually just switch out. I'm gonna have like both more armor and more energy shield. And some fire resistance. And so I think I'm just gonna slot this. Just gonna do this right now. I'm gonna see if I can find the support also for. I'm gonna see if I can find a support that supports both Blazing Salvo and Summon Holy Relic here. Let's have a look. Gems, yes. Blue gems. Put this back in. So I'm gonna try to find one that actually supports both here. Blazing Salvo, Holy Flame Totem, Phantasm support. Yeah, let's do that one. I really like that one actually. Let's see if we can also see if we can do a little crafting on this one. Let's see if we can make it a 2 blue, 1 red. Okay, that's one of each. 3 reds. I need 2 blue, 1 red. Come on. There we go. There we go. That's exactly the combination I'm looking for. Yeah, and they're all linked. Perfect. So it's time to swap out this helmet. I mean, it's been doing its work, but it's really, really about time to switch it up. Yes, I'm not sure if I do like no attack skill. Okay, so is my blazing salvo, is that an attack skill? It's not specified that it's an attack skill. But I don't want to lose like any of my resistances, to be honest, at the moment. I'm also running this scepter here, but it has a like the damage over time multiplier and the yeah. But it would probably be nice to swap that out, right? Actually, to be honest. Let's keep looking in our stash here. Don't want to spend too much time just looking for stuff. It'd be really nice with some movement speed. This has some nice resistances. Oh. Attack speed, cold damage. I mean, I'm not doing cold damage. I'm doing fire. Any movement speed, please. Movement speed? A little movement speed, at least. But not the kind of movement speed I'm looking for. Actually, I could probably go craft some, right? Let's go to the hideout, see if we can just like straight up craft some movement speed. You know, just get it over with. What? It already has one of this? Oh shit, I have movement speed. 15%. Oh my god. What, am I blind or something? Huh. Okay. Yeah, let's just keep going then. Yeah, trying to make some like quick decisions. Like locate issues, make some quick decisions and keep moving. That cold damage. I mean, it is winter, kind of. So I really like thinking about builds, you know, like in the theme of whatever season we are in and whatever. So it would be really nice, like around Christmas, to kind of like make the Santa Claus build. Okay. Waypoint. Da 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 da. Yeah, so I fixed at least some of my defensive issues, I think. Like if I'm feeling like I'm being like slowed down, um, it's usually like a sign that I'm like too weak. Like the enemies are kind of like holding me back. So I'm trying to like avoid that at all costs. So if I feel like I'm getting like held back way too much by the enemies, and I'm not like having this like steady progression, I will be trying to do some adjustments. Just trying to like notice notice it like as soon as it happens, like as soon as that like feeling of okay I'm being held back arrives, it's just like boom straight to town and try to figure out what I can improve, so I don't have that feeling of like being held back. That's kind of like how I'm trying to approach the progression, pretty much. Okay, temple level 2. It's one level higher than temple 1. Really not that big of a difference. Keeping my town in mind here as I'm popping these settlers ore deposits. I mean, I'm not getting like the largest amounts of ore for each one of these, but I mean, I am getting ore. Wonder how it's going with my Phantasm support, actually. Chance to summon a Phantasm minion. Uses a piercing projectile spell. Okay. I've not yet seen that Phantasm yet. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Okay. I guess I'm just like blasting too fast. Okay, so do we have anything here that can give us like more mana? Yeah, the lapis. Lapis. It's not gonna give us any more mana regen, and also I don't want to lose my resistance. Ebony Barracks, where is the Ebony Barracks? Okay, they're here. So I kind of like want to go back to the battlefront now and see if or actually, yeah, I have to excuse me, I have to go to the docks, I think. Okay, so let's just go back to camp.
This is neither the time nor the place.
What is it?
Did not get anything. What's this skill?
Yeah.
Link, added cold, yeah. Fiery dust. Yeah, I need the fiery dust. That's what I need to open the... right? So I need to get to the... I think I need to go to the docks, yeah? To get the fiery dust, right? Yes. So off to the docks we go. Docks? What? Lags in the docks? Okay. Ooh, baby. Come on. Damn. Fiery dust. Let's go. Hold tight. Because I'm level 31, so I am... like, I should be able to do lab soon, actually. Could probably do it now, actually. If I just took a little more care in trying to have a look at my gear. And get that straight. Oh yeah, and my curse. Blocks attacks. Okay. Pick up this rare. Do some like mini farming as we go. Yeah, and we did level here, so let's keep pushing. Keep pushing up here. Spell block damage while holding a shield. So I do want these actually as well. But the question is if I'm just gonna kind of like try to push up here. I think like try to push up here first, get more damage. Damage. And I might have to just like kind of switch over to go here if like if it gets too rough. I mean, I'm gonna get all those points, but I'm just gonna have to decide like in which order I'm gonna get them. Not gonna get too caught up here. Try to keep it moving. Yeah, here's Fairgraves. He wants me to find that plum, right? Find the plum. These are actually just normal mobs, but they were kind of like tricking me into believing like they are magic mobs. Such tricksters. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Such little tricksters. These are actually rares. I'm gonna get these for XP. And take the time to finish them off. Oh, here we go with the dust. No, or the sulfite. I think I'm just gonna leave the I think I'm just gonna leave like I'm not gonna chase for the plum.
yourself.
Ba-ba-ba. Okay, let's get to the Temple of Solaris. Da, 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 da.
You have the dash.
Okay, now I can actually burn the blockade in the sewers. Keep moving. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Your god's greatest disappointment, heretic. My mana is spent.
Okay, am I too weak? Am I too weak for Gravicious? Okay, I need to replenish. Oh, so actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put up a port here. Because I mean, if that's all I need, just to like quickly replenish, I'm just gonna put up a port and get it done. Another one. I mean, I have my porks. I've been picking up my portal scrolls for moments like this.
You chose the road, old friend. God put me at the end of it.
Okay. So I'm really trying to get more efficient with the campaign. Okay, so what are we getting here? Flame Blast, Firestorm. Requires 73 int actually. Divine Ire. Penance Brand. No, I'm not gonna do any brands here. Consecrated Path. A movement skill. Yeah, Flame Blast is that's a cool skill. I really want to do the Firestorm, to be honest. But I need more shit. I need more intelligence. Yeah, it's not a lot more, but I need a little more intelligence here for me to be able to use this. Okay, I can't even equip it yet. Okay, but I'm gonna keep it in my stasher. I will keep it in the stash and I will use it when I can. Because I really want to try that skill as well. Okay, Lunaris Temple. So if I remember correctly, the layout of this zone is, so if I go up here, I should probably find like the Lunaris Temple. Okay, here are the gardens. So that means the temple is going to be like a little further up here in this area. If I remember the layout. I mean, this is the third character in like a few days that I'm actually running the campaign with, so... So hopefully I remember correctly. Yes, I think the Lunaris Temple is gonna be like a little up here. Okay. Corrupted area. Okay, let's do it. Could make for some good loot, but also XP.
My mana is spent.
Have to make sure to get more veil here. Merveils. Man, it's just not even attacking. Oh shit, yes it is. Yeah, and she's like only like moving in the... I don't know why I'm saying it's a she either. I don't know if it's a she. It's like trying to pull me towards like other enemies and shit. Val Cyclone. Okay. Well, that was quick, so not a lot of time wasted there. It's always going to be like a consideration of like if it's worth it. Like if it's worth it when it comes to like so it could be worth it in like multiple ways. Like is it worth it? Like am I gaining like XP and am I gaining items, currency? You know. I'm just gonna keep pushing up here to the right here. So I'm pretty sure if I remember this layout correctly, the Lunaris Temple is gonna be on the right side here. Like up here in this area. And here it is. Nice. Okay, there we go. I really want to get to those like crit nodes up there. Minion crit. So hopefully that's just gonna make my flame totem, my holy totem, like really powerful. And my relic. Here we go again with Brutus, aka the Miller, aka Cole, aka he's been way too long in this locked up in here alone because he want to embrace me. Yeah, he wants to embrace me. Yes, I've changed my approach here a little when it comes to the gear. So I kind of like need to switch a little focus when it comes to the gear here, like the stuff I'm picking up and stuff. So whatever I don't use, whatever I don't need right now, I'm pretty much rendering it for currency. So I could like rather focus, so instead of like focusing on like stacking gear, like stacking gear, I'm focusing on like the potential of actually upgrading what I already have and like just the currency. I mean, if there are something really good, I would probably keep it, but yeah. Okay. Temple 2. Temple 2. Just gonna go for a quick vendor.
And so, I take my first steps into damnation incarnate.
Yes?
Making some quick decisions here. Getting some currency. Quick decisions. Quick. Like if I can do that in like freaking 5 seconds, you know. Then I'm actually making some currency. Break my tree. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so it's another day in Rayclast, my dudes. Yeah. Another day in the Legacy of Phrecia. $33, okay. I'm just trying to think, like, if I think I'm ready for the ascendancy. There we go. Da-da-da. Superior mana flasks? Yeah, I think these are a little bigger than what I'm already wearing. 295. Okay. Yeah, probably have some better flasks. I'm gonna go check my flasks.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Mana. 350. Okay, so what can I get on my two 350s here? $830. I mean, yeah. Okay. Modify. Immunity to chill. Yeah, that's a good one. Removes curses. Okay, can I mod this into removes curses? Immunity to hinder, immunity to maim. That's a good one as well, to be honest. Yeah, let's do that one. Just making some quick decisions.
What is it?
This is neither the time nor...
Oh, what the hell? I trapped myself in there.
A matter of time to gather my will.
Oh shit. Is that the type of yeah, okay, so I messed it up with the flask there. Let me go back. Yeah, so I got that one that's like it has like a kind of like a downside to it. So it's not like instant recovery. Doesn't happen until like the end of the effect. Not a huge fan of that. Removes curses. Instant recovery. Yeah, but it has like 119. What? Reduced amount recovered. Removes curses. Yeah, but why is it so... Like, I need more mana than like 119. But it's an instant. Okay. Okay, okay. Not gonna waste time. Keep moving. Magics. Let's get them. Fighter.
Your conviction drives you, heretic. But have you thought what it might drive others to do in return? Your devotion... Your devotion... Your devotion... Nightmare... Nightmare... Your devotion... Your devotion... Your devotion... Your devotion... Nightmare... Nightmare... Your devotion... Your devotion...
Well, Piety gets around. I must say. I think I really need to switch out my weapon, to be honest. I need to try to, at least try to get like a better scepter. I think. So I need to see if I can actually just I mean, I could regal this, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. It would be interesting to try, just to like swap out with this, just to see. Fire damage. I mean, it's a level 7, but I mean, that doesn't have to... It doesn't have to be defining, but yeah. I think that's it can make like potentially like a huge difference just mana regen and attack speed, and I mean cold damage, that's not what I'm looking for, but that attack speed and the mana regen. This is lightning. Yeah, so optimally a fire one, but spell damage, fist damage. I mean, just this is probably gonna be an upgrade. Or, I mean, it is an upgrade. Let's try swapping it out here. This one is also interesting as well, but the fist damage is... yeah, so the fish fish damage. The fist damage is... yeah. I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna try. Let's see. It is an upgrade, but I think maybe that other scepter is even better.
Damn you!
Okay, back to the camp. Camp. The fire multiplier. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna try. So this one, just gonna put back. But I'm gonna try this one. Yeah, like I'm gonna try to swap between these and see what's best. Yeah, and those gloves needs to go soon as well, I think.
Watch yourself.
They've pretty much carried me up until this point, but I think they need to go soon. Yeah, so actually I need this as well. But I really want to go up here and get the crits. I really want to go and get the crits. Huh? Ancestral Bond? Holy smokes, I'm actually gonna... I can't do damage myself. Well, I don't think I'm gonna get that one. Actually, to be honest.
You have claimed me well.
So kind of like the build I'm following is want me to get that one, but shh, I need to make adjustments.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Hello.
Shit. Sell. Sell this.
Be careful.
What?
Yes?
Sell, sell, sell. Accept. Thank you. Was that a Val detonate dead? Was that a Val detonate dead? Was that a Val detonate dead? Uh... Yeah. I actually think it was. Val detonate deads is kind of cool. I can put it in here in my hands and like don't swap out the hands. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, so yeah. Also gotta try to swap between these. See which one is best. Imperial Gardens. Yeah, that Val detonate dead. It's gonna be a beast. Oh my god. Yeah, that skill is cool. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not gonna be like a build defining, but yeah. It's gonna be cool to get kind of like those little bursts, you know, of those little bursts of Detonate Dead. Those are always fun. I'm gonna... Shit, I need to go up here. Because the Detonate Dead is... Okay, hold on a second here. It's a fire. It's a fire skill, yeah, so it's justified. AoE fire skill. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna play whatever, you know? Like, I'm gonna have to adapt. So it's not like it's not like I have all these skills and I'm starting and I'm looking at the build that I want to do and I like have everything I need to make it. It's more like I'm using the build as kind of like a reference, trying to follow the tree and yeah. And like get some ideas. But I mean, it's not gonna be like a straight up copy of anything. Scepter of God. Actually, let's get this waypoint. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna be like up on this side here, like northeast, I guess. So there I found the plum. Well, congratulations to Fairgraves. I was not actually planning to even do that quest. But I mean, now I found the plum by accident, so might just have to go and give it to him. What's my level now? 34. Okay, I'm gonna go attempt. Is the recipe in there? All attributes. Okay, can I just leave now? Yes, I can. Okay, I just wanted that crafting recipe. Um, yeah, I just lost my train of thought there, but yeah, I was thinking about the actually just doing the lab, doing the first lab, getting my first ascendancy here, turning into the puppeteer. Yeah, because I kind of like I want that ascendancy, you know. Maybe just like go and get it right now. I mean, I've done so much. Okay, I'm not gonna leave now. I mean, he's almost down. Removes curses on use. Yep. Yes, please. Scepter of God. Library. Okay. Once level 30. Okay. Bro, this is gonna turn into a freaking SRS SRS detonate dead. SRS DD. Freaking flame puppeteer. Just gonna get this waypoint, then I'm gonna actually go to the lab. Yeah, let's go do the lab, guys. Almost 2 hours in, and also I need to start another class today.
Hello. Gonna keep the flasks. Elemental prolif. Yeah.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Attempt at the lab or new character. That's what's up. That's what's up. Level 33. Oh shit. Okay. I thought it was 35. But that means monster level 33, right? Yes. Da da da. Rapadabadada. Holy shit. Bro, I got freaking trapped. Okay, one more go here. I mean, that was just stupid. That was just a stupid mistake. Okay. Yeah, that was just stupid. Keep pushing up here. Okay, yeah, now we can actually... Oh, yes, now we can actually get the crit strike chance for the minions. Right. Yeah, hopefully that's gonna, you know, do something for me here. Might need to switch out some skills, to be honest. Guess I have to be a little careful here. Thinking. What's up, Hutch? How you doing, bro? Trying to get my first ascendancy done here. Hopefully I am strong enough. Hopefully. Okay, so these are not the same every single time, I guess. These like statues here. I was going in here like super confident, thinking like, yeah, I know exactly what's gonna happen here. But that's not the case. Also, 0 flasks here. I mean, I'm gonna need... Oh, no, no, no. I can't. I'm gonna need him to spawn some minions here so I can replenish my flasks. Unless I'm just gonna be running around forever. And ever. So I'm... I have no mana or nothing. Come on, dude. Spawn some ads, please. Yes, there we go. Spawn some ads so I can replenish my... What? All my flasks. What's happening here? Honestly. Okay, there we go. I mean, it's not gonna work if I can't, like, use a single one of my skills, right?
Be singular of purpose. Bride of goddess, what ambition. Time is the
Finally reached Act 7. Alright. On the, yeah, on your character from yesterday, right? Oh, I need to hit the switch. Yes. Oof. Yeah. RF, not seeing too many RF builds. Yeah. Ah! Smokes. Yeah, the RF, yeah. Okay, so I horribly failed. Just trying to think, like, my damage was ass. Pretty much. I'm gonna try to swap to this scepter here. Yeah, my damage was ass. My regen is ass. I'm also thinking I should probably like swap out my blazing salvo for something else. And it probably should really be something like minion related instead of like fire, because now that's starting to become a problem. So what can I... So what do I have here? Minion. Flesh offering, okay. Summon skitterbots. Skeletons. Reaper. Yeah, I think I need to swap out my, actually my Blazing Salvo. I need to swap out for summon skeletons here. Also, skitterbots would probably be a good idea. Okay, let's try just swapping out the Blazing Salvo with some skitterbots and some skeletons. So yeah, so that pretty much means that, you know, I'm not doing a lot of like attack damage myself, and that's kind of, I think that's kind of like the point also with this build. Okay, let's give it another go with this setup right here. Yeah, so really not important to really not going to be that important, you know, to have the elemental aspect. I mean, I am doing the I'm still going to be doing the Holy Flame Totem for now, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm really lacking now on this character here. Like when it comes to let's do a slash blade here. I mean, 6 hours. Yeah, well. Oh yeah, and the skitterbots, that's actually a reservation skill, so I'm gonna go over here, hit my skitterbots. Yeah, so I don't want it to be on like my active bar here. I just want them to be, you know, like lurking in the back there. Just let, just gonna let my minions do the job here. Pretty much. Shit, I'm leaning towards SRS, my dudes. I'm leaning towards SRS. So this is quickly turning into like oop. Almost quickly turning into, at least like now for leveling, it's kind of like turning into a almost like the Harbinger here. Almost turning into the Harbinger, but I want like a skill that I can, or that's, with this build, that's actually kind of the point, actually, not to have like an active skill, like only, or have like a lot of active skills. It's like super, super minion focused, like the minions are supposed to be doing everything. It's just like really not a play style that I'm used to. But I think that's the play. It's like my minions are supposed to be doing like all the damage. So what I'm wondering is if I get this ancestral bond right now, I wonder if that's gonna affect my Detonate Dead, because that's pretty much like the only skill right now where I'm like, yeah, where I can like consciously like trigger. I mean, I have some refund points left, so I can, you know, I'm just gonna try and do the ancestral bond. And if I'm horribly failing here, I mean, that's... Okay, so I can have two of these holy flames now. Okay. And I can still trigger the DD. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's just weird like playstyle. But I think I kind of like have to adapt. Have to try to make it work. Even though it's like a little weird. I just gonna dump this. Intensify support. Yes, I think I need to get off that thought of like elemental and just start to think like minions, 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 minions.
Don't give up yet.
Which is weird to me, to be honest, but yeah. What's actually kind of nice with the minions, though, is that they kind of they kind of like just go where they need to go.
Honor your name.
But I don't have any like I don't have any skill now that's like, you know, like like a so, but I can't use the attack skills myself. I wonder if the minions, the raging spirits, I wonder if those are considered if I use that, if that's gonna be like considered an attack skill. Ah, I'll get trapped in there. Yeah, but now I'm in the same situation here where like my mana regen is like my flasks are empty. It's like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Enjoy the reprisal.
I can't freaking trigger the DD. I mean, is it because there are no corpses around, or what's the deal? Okay, get that totem up. Get these totems up and just do the Skelly Boys. Yeah, I can't. I can't trigger the DD actually. Yeah, so it's all totems and Skelly Boys.
Time is the champion of second chances.
All totems and Skelly Boys. Well, it's just gonna be what it is. So it's like the debuffs, the totems, and the Skelly Boys. And for some reason, like I couldn't even like trigger the DD because I think that's kind of like what that keystone is doing. So yeah, I'm not sure like that's the best situation. Yeah, but oh yeah, now I actually could trigger it. Okay, weird. So why couldn't I trigger it in there with the Sorrow? It's weird. Ah!
For those who ascend too quickly, the fall.
Shit. Well, I guess I'm too weak, boys. So let's go to the Imperial Gardens then. Yeah, swapping out that Blazing Salvo, I mean, it was a necessary step, I think, for progressing, but I mean, it's like, this is really weird. Like, this playstyle right now. It's just weird. It's just really weird, like, not having, like, any, like, attack skills. It's, like, only... Everything goes into, like, just distributing minions, you know? And it's nice, like, don't get me wrong, but it's just so different, you know? Okay, let's try do one of these then. Yeah, so it's pretty much all about the totem here. And the Skelly Boys and the debuffs. So just getting the totem up, like using my Skelly Boys to help me a little. So they are just there for kind of like minor backup. And but the totems is like get the totems up. If I can't, you know, I'm effed. Get the totems up and just like kind of like put debuffs. So it's like poise totem, get the totem up, apply the debuffs. And actually, like, okay, so Skelly Boys for kind of like a shield, meat shield, totems, debuff. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's pretty much how I need to do it. Okay. Okay, Skelly Boys for like meat shield, totems, debuffs. Yeah. Skelly Boys, totems, debuff. Okay, so now I think I got like the gist of how I need to play it. Skelly Boys, always by my side. Totem, probably don't need to do the debuff. Yeah, Skelly Boys. Okay. Skelly Boys, totem, debuffs. That's the rotation. It's weird, but it's weird, but it works, you know. Skelly Boys, Skelly Boys, Skelly Boys, Skelly Boys as a meat shield, totems, debuffs. It's kind of like an opposite way of what I'm like used to playing. So it's usually it's more like AoE or debuff, and then just like attack skills. But here it's kind of like opposite. But I mean, it works. It's just like takes a little getting used to the playstyle. And I have to do it in the right order, because if I don't do it in the right order, it's not gonna work. And if I'm lucky, and there are like a bunch of enemies, I can kind of like use the DD as like a finisher if there is like a lot of other, like if I'm able to get like enough of them. But I'm really drained, so like my flasks gets drained like super quickly. And my mana restoration is just horrible, so I think maybe I actually have to get rid of those skitterbots, to be honest, because the restoration is too heavy. The mana restoration of the skitterbots is just too much. Try to get rid of those. And play the same. Like, do the same rotation here. Yeah, I think the skitterbots are actually not the right play, to be honest. I mean, at least not right now. Maybe later, but right now the skitterbots is not the way to go. So I'm just gonna get rid of them so I don't. Oops! So I don't accidentally like trigger them. Yeah, those skitterbots just messed it up for me. But it's important to like recognize, okay, what's the problem, you know, and then just fix it. Also, gotta keep my hands off the flasks. Okay, so Skelly Boys, totems, debuffs. Okay. Yeah, well, I think I got the rotation now. Skelly Boys, totems, debuffs. But yeah, it's definitely like a really like a different playstyle. Different playstyle, indeed. So I need to get this. I need to get this like rotation. Like really get the rotation going here before I can expect. I think before I can expect like doing any like serious damage. Like zoom, you know. And also the mana is like I really need to see if I can like focus more on the focus more on my mana regen and efficiency. That also really needs to be a focus because it's a major problem now. Forger's Grip. Leech's Life. Ah, that's why it's so hard to kill. Okay, heck yeah. Let's keep doing the crits up here. Yeah, so I had to kind of like switch my focus a little bit. I mean, I do want to keep like the elemental aspect there because of the holy flame totem. But I can't be like really like super focused now on the flame thing. Also, just like constantly making sure that I keep my minions up. And forcing myself to not like just like by default be hitting the flasks all the time. So that's something that I need to get out of my rotation. And I'm starting to hit the point now where I feel like, okay, so there might be some upgrades needed. I really gotta take that serious. Because if I don't, I'm gonna hit a wall. What? Did I remove? Okay, so I actually, in the heat of the battle, I actually removed one of my flasks. What the hell? Okay, keep the Skelly Boys up. Totems, debuffs. Okay, so what's up with these guys? Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Little here.
Have you ever seen the true face of
Okay,
God?
just chill a little here. Okay. So just Skelly Boys, Totem,
Nightmare, brother.
and debuffs.
Nightmare, brother. Nightmare, brother. Die in awe. The light of divinity. Die in awe. The light of divinity. Die. The touch of God.
Yeah, I think I just need to kind of like just chill a little. Like, I don't need to be like spamming all these buttons all the time.
Brother. Nightmare, brother.
Watch out for lightning cats. Okay, so now his first phase is down. Okay. Yeah, so not yeah. What are divination cards for? Hutch? Are you asking about the divination cards? You don't know about the cards? Yeah? The divination cards you can actually trade, so like you collect them. And you will get like, when you get like a full set, like a full deck of them, of a certain card, like one of them, some of them you actually only need like just one card, but you need to turn them in. So you turn them in, oh, is it at Highgate? No, it's not Highgate, but you actually turn them in to this card trading dude. And if they are a full stack, I'm gonna show, just give me a second, Hutch, I will show you. Savior? What type of achievement is that? Okay, I'm gonna show you, Hutch. Just give me a second here. More noob in PoE 1 than PoE 2. Yeah, I mean, there are no divination cards in PoE 2 yet, so no worries. Okay, so I'm just gonna go here to my cards tab here. Okay, so I have my own tab for the cards. So as you can see here, I have a bunch of different cards. Most of them, like it says like the amount I have. If we take this for example, it says I has 4. But you can see I have 4 out of 6. When I collect 6 of this card, like this exact card, I can turn it in. And it says on the card what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get the Beyond item. So if you see this one right here, it only requires me 1 card. to turn it in. So I have 1 out of 1, and it's also going to show up as like a blue. You see the number 1 there? It's blue. It's not like the rest. The rest of the numbers are white, right? So that means that I'm like I still need to collect more of that card to be able to turn it in. Yeah. And you need to turn it in, so I'm not sure actually on this character if I can. I probably can, but I just need to remember where that vendor is, because there is this specific vendor that you actually have to yeah. There is a specific vendor you have to visit. I was just trying to figure out why my music stopped here. Oh no, it's not stopped. It's just I turned it down. My bad. Okay, so let me see here. I'm just trying to remember here. Yeah, so I don't think you can turn it in until you reach like a certain point. I think it's the last town before Act 5, I think. But you are in Act 7. I'm just gonna hold on a second, Hutch. I'm gonna show you. I'm just gonna talk to Delilah here. Diala. Yeah, towers is now open. Okay, perfect, great. Yeah, the aqueducts. Just give me a second here. Just gotta fix some stuff.
What is it?
Yeah, you know, I'm SSF, so I'm trying to I'm trying to pretty much vendor everything or keep it as an upgrade, so it's like I really have to think about every single item here. So I'm just gonna go back and get those items, and then I'm gonna show you. Okay. Leaving for the aqueducts. Okay, so I have the waypoint right there. That's good. So I'm just gonna exit the character selection. Just gonna jump on the yeah. Just gonna jump on the Harbinger here. Okay, so you are in Act 7, right? Let's see here. Do you have it unlocked yet? That's what I'm wondering. Bridge. I'm just trying to remember what town it is. Overseer's Tower? No. That's not it. I'm just trying to remember where this dude is. Maybe you actually... It's not Highgate, right? Yes, it is. So, Highgate, Act 9. So that's going to be Act 4, right? So in Act 4, since you are not in Act 9 yet, you go to Act 4 to Highgate. That's like the main town. And there is going to be this dude here. It's Tasuni. Right here. Act 4. And you can talk to him, Tasuni. So he's right off the waypoint here. Just straight up here. You talk to Tasuni, you press the trade divination cards. And, I mean, you're gonna have to have them in your inventory, right? But you just give it to him. I'm gonna go grab those alteration. So this one, that is blue. So it's only gonna work with the one that's blue, because that's like a full set. So, you know, some of these are a bit like, you know, you only need one for it to count as a full set. But anyway, you hit the trade divination card. You're just gonna put this in here. You're just gonna hit trade, and boom. you're gonna get it. So it's gonna stay in this window, so you just grab it. Yeah. That's how it works. So you have to go at least have finished at least finished Act 4. But you have, so yeah. So you can go back to this guy. Actually, when you complete the campaign, you can actually make I think it's Lily that you can put in your hideout. She will also do the trading actually. So Lily will actually do also the trading. I wonder if she actually if she's actually gonna do it earlier. I don't think so though. Yeah, because she's not in Lion's Eye. And she's not in the forest encampment. Yeah, so you're gonna have to do at least Act 4, I believe. Yeah. And then you actually, yeah, you get whatever. And there are some like you get the rewards from the stack you've collected, and there are some really cool ones. There are some really cool ones, okay? So you do want to be collecting those. Some of them is gonna give you like really cool items. Others are, excuse me, others are gonna give you currency. And there are some really cool ones there. Like there are some, yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it, but there are some some really interesting ones there. So if you get lucky, you know. So losing some fire res. Maybe I can craft some fire res though. But I mean, this is an upgrade.
Need some help.
I do actually want to go for like a straight up armor actually, body piece, but I mean, I'm so in love with the armor energy shield combo. Okay, so I need 3 blues here. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna see if I can go craft some resistance. Can I craft search here? Fire res? No, I can't. This item may not have another suffix mod. Okay. Yeah, so it's pretty much like capped. I could try to chaos it for some fire dam. I mean, it's probably gonna be an upgrade anyway, so let's try to chaos it. Not fire dam, but fire res. 7 fire res, 17 lightning res. Okay, 10 plus 10 fire res. Okay, I think that's good enough. Like what I really want there is the improvement to the or actually let's keep hitting it. Cold res. Cold res. Shit, I'm spending my. Oh, there we go. 22% fire res, 23% cold res. Yeah, that's nice. And it's a good chunk of upgrade here. All right. So getting some more defenses here. That's never a bad idea. To get more defenses. Also keeping an eye on my old stash here. Because things are gonna open as I'm leveling. Things are gonna open up here. Okay, so I'm just gonna dump this for now. Okay. Just gonna add this song also to my playlist. It's so chill. Yeah, no worries, Hutch. I mean, I'm just happy to help if I can. I mean, don't go assuming that I know everything, because I don't. I know something. Some things. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, the aqueducts. Could maybe also, oops, look for a... Could actually maybe be looking for like a red support there. And now I have to remember this rotation again. Okay. And so this is like this character right here, this build right here, it's like really different. Like I can't kind of like set it up in the same way as I'm setting up my other builds. So I mean, it's kind of refreshing, to be honest. It's kind of refreshing because it's going to require me to like approach it a little bit different, and that's nice. Like not feeling that every single kind of like build is run the same way. I think that's really nice. So really interesting. So it's like flipped around, like the playstyle on this. It's really like flipped around. It's like get the minions out, buff them, and that's how you're gonna be able to like wreck things. And it's a bit different, you know. But also refreshing that it's different, you know. So it's kind of like you know the if you know like the detonate dead, like the process of kind of like approaching the detonate dead. It's kind of like you're just waiting for the corpses to explode. It's kind of like a little similar here, but it's like you just you kind of like set out your stuff and you buff it so that it gets like super powerful. And then it's wrecking. So if I were to only put out my minions and the totem, so I'm sending out the Skelly Boys, I'm putting down the totem. Like that's gonna do okay. But you know, if I want to like have some speed to it, I'm sending out the skeleton, I'm doing the totems, and I'm buffing them, and that's gonna give it like more of a faster clear, you know. And what's really nice about this, I feel, is that you are kind of like getting kind of like a sort of like a defensive aspect, because you are kind of like putting the minions and the totems between you, between yourself and the enemies. which allows you to keep this kind of like a distance, which makes it feel like a little safer. And that feels kind of nice. So it is kind of like almost like a defensive way of playing, like a more defensive approach. What I would really love to have though is some attack speed. Some more attack speed. I mean, I guess it's not attack speed. It's more like is it spell skill? Like how fast I'm putting out the minions. You know, so now I'm putting them up like this. But if it was even faster, it would be even nicer. And that Val detonation dead. If for the execution, if it's ready, it's kind of nice. Let's try to speed it up a little here. Yeah, it's like when I've been playing PoE 2, that's also like a big difference. I feel like, and I think it can potentially like help you if you approach PoE 1 a little more like PoE 2. Like, I mean, it depends on like where you are, obviously, like power wise and stuff, like because you do want to be gaining XP and everything, but because in, you know, in PoE 2 it's more like you kind of like want to focus and like full clear everything, and often you kind of like have to, if you're not super powerful, you kind of like have to really like pay attention to like every pack, because it, you know, if it surrounds you, you can be in trouble, you know. Okay, so now I'm actually approaching Act 4 here, so I'm gonna be unlocking my little Pasuni here, like I showed you, Hutch. So this is pretty much where you unlock it after you get through the aqueducts for the first time. Okay, I need to go to the dried lake. That's not up here. I'm kind of like a little ahead of myself here. So I need to go down here. This is the dried lake. Yeah, so how do you find the navigation, Hutch, like PoE compared to PoE 2, like PoE 1 compared to PoE 2, like the navigations of the zones and stuff? Are you getting lost a lot in PoE 1? You think it's easier in PoE 1? Wow, because you move much faster? Wow, really? You know what? I have the total opposite opinion, to be honest. Like, I feel it's harder to navigate. Like, it's harder to... Like, now, when, like, I've played, like, the campaign 3 times in a row, or this is the 3rd time, like, in a couple of days, now it's kind of okay. But like finishing, like only playing like one character through the campaign, like I felt like the next time I've been getting like yeah, the next character, it's been like, okay, shit, okay, so where do I need to go, but what really helps me is the the objectives. So when you hit the map, right? No, sorry. So on the right side here, you have your quest objectives, right? So when you hit the map, you can hit like the objectives, and it's gonna show you where you need to go, kind of like where you need to go, and that helps. But I think still it's kind of like it can be a bit, you know, if there is only one exit, it's a bit easier. But if you're in a zone where you are kind of like at the crossroads, like not the main town obviously, but or actually the main town as well, it's like you have these 3 different ways you can go, right? And like remembering all like the towns and in all the zones, like where you should go, like in the towns it's usually easier because the entrances and exits to the town is going to be the same. But if you're out in the wilds, I think that's a bit tricky, to be honest. Still, like finding the correct exits. Yeah, so let's do this monolith. We have not done a lot of monoliths on this character. Because I'm trying to find the monsters that has like a an icon above them, and those are the ones I'm trying to get. So I'm just gonna focus down on this. I'm not gonna get any else here. Like any more here. I don't think I'm even gonna get him. No, okay. So if you're able to kind of like you know the monolith touch, because the monolith also is a mechanic that you kind of like have to understand to do efficiently. So you locate those dudes with the icons, like the mobs with the icons above their heads. You're trying to get those before the time runs out, and then either like you can kill them again and get the reward from like the icon above their heads, or that item is just instantly gonna drop when the timer is over. So that's the monoliths. So it feels a little weird, that this playstyle. But yeah. But it's fun. Different. So it's not like it's like less buttons to press. It's more like the order of the... So there's no real need for like stressing here. Actually, it's just the order of the skills. That's like really different. Oh, bless me, excuse me. Okay. out of flasks because I'm stressing. That's the only reason I'm out of flasks now. Because I'm stressing, and there is no need to stress. So I'm just gonna chill a little now, like not spam my buttons here because there's no point. I don't think I'm gonna get this this dude. I'm not gonna get this monster any faster if I like you know, spam the buttons. Not on this build. Like not on this build. So it's not like a super fast clearer at the moment, but still fun. So Hutch, you were saying I haven't gotten this far in PoE 1 and you are enjoying it? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are saying that they think a lot of people's opinion is that PoE 1 has like a much better end game and than PoE 2. PoE 1 has a better end game, but I mean obviously because it has been having like 10 years of development. To me it's like to be honest, like what it feels like to me is that, you know, it's actually kind of like PoE 1 is like if you played more PoE 2 than you played PoE 1, it's like tempting to kind of like say that okay, to like a PoE, if you want to try to make like a PoE 2 player, like a PoE 2 exclusive, come over and play like PoE 1, just say yeah, it's like PoE 2 but it's on crack, you know. You know, because everything is so fast, everything is so blah 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 blah, you know. But what's really interesting about that, actually, to be honest, is that if you are thinking like if the plan is to kind of like move between the two games, it's gonna be like kind of refreshing, you know, to have like the Path of Exile on crack in Path of Exile 1, and then you're gonna have like the little more slower, methodical, you know, type strategic type thing. I mean, Path of Exile 1 is also strategic. I'm not saying it's not strategic, but it's like it's like Path of Exile 1 is kind of like forcing you to make all these decisions like faster also. Like you have to make them faster. um, so yeah, I mean it's really interesting. But that's how I would like kind of like explain Path of Exile 1 to a Path of Exile 2 player. It's like it's really similar in many ways, but it's just like a lot faster and a lot more things to do, a lot more things to explain at the moment. I mean, hopefully it's gonna be that's gonna change in Path of Exile 2. So yes, I'm really hoping, Hutch, that you are gonna keep enjoying this PoE 1 experience, because I feel like there's a great potential for like the jumping back and forth thing, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go get a cup of coffee and a little snack. So just give me a second. I will be right back. Be right back. Okay, my dudes, I got the coffee. Cheers. Hot. That's hot. Hot, hot, hot. Da, da, da. Okay, so I was at the dried lake doing some shenanigans. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch my focus a little more here on getting some more currency and stuff, because I pretty much need that for all my characters at the moment. So I'm trying to be like super fast in my approach there to like selling or vendoring. Yeah, just gather up a big pack here. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. So I just realized a nice little strat there. Okay. These wares here, I don't think I'm gonna bother about them right now. Nice, okay. Caustic orb on that. Okay. I had Val detonate that. I mean, it just keeps giving and giving. Val detonate dead, the gift that never stops giving. Yeah, I also have to kind of like look into the like I'm not decided what to do when I get my ascendancy. Like I'm not decided on what like I do want to go for like the minion stuff. Obviously. Oh shit. Okay, so just chill. Just chill. Yeah, that's the nature of this build right here, I think. Like Don't stress. Just let the minions do their things. Travel to Highgate, okay. Find a way into the mountain. Is there something I need to turn in back in town? Yes, I have a bunch of things to vendor here, I think, so... I can just go back to town. You're gonna lurk? Time to cook something for dinner? Yeah. No worries, bro. What time is it at your place? Is it dinner time? Are you on the same, like, time zone as me? Mm-hmm. 10:41 p.m.? This was just like late in the evening. Yeah, so that means that you are like seven hours ahead of me, pretty much. Yeah, I mean that's I guess that's about time to start thinking about like 10 past, like if it's like 10:30 in the evening, I guess it's about time to start thinking about dinner.
Yes.
Yeah, working on my currency game here. I mean, it's absolutely not looking that great at the moment, but working on it. That's what you get for playing SSF on your third character a few days after event start. That's what you get. But I'm enjoying myself, and that's the most important part here. Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go and have a look at this. So I'm gonna do one more attempt on the lab. Before I have dinner. That's gonna be like in a couple of hours though. But I'm gonna go and do one more attempt on the lab to hopefully get my first ascendancy. And then I'm gonna have a break. That's gonna be in a couple of hours, guys. Then I'm gonna have a break. I have to fix some real life things. Gonna have some dinner and fix some real life things, and then I will be back And before I go on that break, I want to actually decide. Shit, they got me. I really want to decide like what I'm gonna be playing next. Hey, this build is a little hard to play while talking actually, but then it's just gonna have to be hard. I'm just gonna do my best not to sit here and silence my dudes. Yeah, I need to get some plane tickets because my father is celebrating his 70-year birthday. At the Canary Islands, so I'm gonna have to go and get some plane tickets for that also later today. So I can call him and say, hey, listen, Dad, I'm a big, responsible adult. I'm a grown-ass man. I managed to book my own flight tickets, but I'm a little scared. The thing is that I'm a little scared of flying and stuff. So I'm kind of like procrastinating. Because I know when those tickets are booked, there is no way back. And I really want to be there for him, for his birthday party. I mean, even though I've had my fair share of fights with my father, I would really like to be there for him when he's celebrating his birthday. I mean, he was there for me. He's been there for me my entire life. Even though we've been fighting and stuff, I mean, he's always been there if I needed him. So getting a little bit sentimental here, guys, but that's okay. You're supposed to love your family, right? I mean, at least try. You know? That reminded me, it's been a while since I called my sister as well. I need to give her a call. And there we go, with a level up. Ooh, now I can have this. Minions have fearsome force. Minions have 60% increased crit strike chance. And minions have 20% plus 20% to critical strike multiplier. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, but don't forget the playstyle mounts. Don't forget the playstyle, don't forget the combo. Don't stress. Don't stress. And there's no reason for stressing, right? We are sitting here in the comfort of the Mounts and Fairy Tale's hideout. This is my hideout, guys. I'm planning to decorate it, just so you know. Because right now there is some weird things in the back there. Like in the back there, what the heck is that? You know, what's that box behind there? And what's that thing on top of it? Well, I'm gonna let you know. What that is. Maybe not right now, but I will let you know. Because those things are pretty cool, and they actually represent a big part of my life up until now, at least. So I mean, it's just not some kind of random box and some kind of random weird thing on top there. Blah, blah, blah. Da 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 da. Go get him, boys. Go get him. Yeah, some of those minions, they get like super fast when my crit minions arrive. They get stressed. But I'm not gonna stress, because I'm just gonna hang out in the back here. Freaking Lord of the Dead here. I'm just gonna hang out in the back. Buff my minions. Use them as my meat shields. That's what I'm gonna do. Da-da. Yeah, so that box in the back there, and the stuff that's on top of the box, that's a really interesting backstory to me. Maybe to you guys as well. I don't know, but I will tell you sometime. Probably gonna have to tell you before, like, it gets moved out of the way. Because I used to do some pretty interesting stuff, or at least I think, some pretty cool stuff in this room before it was turned into the Mounts and Fairy Tales hideout. I used to do some cool stuff in here. Maybe I need to give you guys, like, when I decorate my hideout, like, so when it's decorated, I'm gonna give you a little tour. But I'm gonna have to decorate it first. Get some stuff up on the walls in the back there and stuff. And my plan is actually, so at the moment I have like 2 monitors here, but my plan is to get a bigger one. That's gonna kind of like be up on the wall above my monitors right now. That's kind of like a plan. To get one big ass monitor up there. Da -da 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 -da. Okay, so 1 totem here, 1 totem there. Keep my distance. Let the minions do the work. I mean, I am a puppeteer, right? Or I'm that's what I want to ascend to, right? So I have to like get into the role of being a puppeteer. You know, just controlling my minions. Like an ice cold Lord of the Dead in the back of the room with my puppets doing my biddings. Like that's the fantasy of this character. All right. The corrupted area here. Yeah, I need to. I'm fiending for some a little more like variations in my music right now. So I'm gonna put on another playlist. I'm gonna put on, what am I gonna put on? Just like my liked songs playlist, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna start with this one right here. Oh my god, the groove. Can I actually share this playlist? Hold on. Download? No. They copy song link? I don't want to copy the song link. I want to copy like the entire playlist. I guess I can't. Maybe I can't copy the playlist without doxing myself. Yeah. Okay, so almost level 40 now, guys. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so getting ready to do an attempt at the lab to get my first ascendancy points. It's such a chill build to play this, I have to say. such a chill build. Like, it would be great to get something on the totem, like some kind of support on the totem. Like some kind of debuff. That would be great. Yeah, I'm gonna make this skill interface here a little smoother here. Yeah, so what I actually forgot is that I can actually put my my detonate dead, not my Val detonate dead, but my just like regular detonate dead. Like on my bar as well. So when you have the Val skill, you kind of like also have the regular version automatically. That's really cool. Oh no, shit! So I failed the area. No. Let's get back in there and get those gems. Yeah, I want those Val gems. That's pretty much why I'm doing these areas, because I want those gems and the potential nice loot at the end. Like some like really tiny, these corrupted areas, some like really tiny fun dungeons to do. These guys were a bit rough, to be honest. They were on the rough side of things. I have to say. Shit, this guy's just all over the place. Yes, I really gotta keep my distance here. Yeah. Just give me the gems. Just give me the gems. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Yeah, Detonate Dead is just like one of the coolest skills, I think. Let's go, vendor. Yeah, let's try to slam this, or let's try to mod this flask here. Removes curses, like that's the one I'm looking for. That's the mod I'm looking for. Immunity to bleeding, that's also a really good one. Actually, let's go with the immunity to bleeding instead. Yeah, let's go with this one. Da. Another Val detonate that, okay. Okay. Virus. Increased elemental damage with attack skills. Well, I don't have any attack skills, I have like minion skills. But some nice fire resistance on that one. Let's put it in the batch tab. Okay, rest pretty much trash, so let's bank the jewelry and just vendor the rest. Okay. Let's keep pushing further down into the mines.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, the delve mechanic is something that I would really like to, you know, play more. I think it's really fun mechanic. And I feel that there are still like a lot of aspects to delve that I have not like explored very much. So I would really like to just explore delving more. Let's chill with the flasks. Okay, level up. Nice. Let's get even more crit on these minions here, I think. Or is this actually... Okay, so the build actually wants me to stop here. With, yeah, so not go for this one. And actually not even go for this. Okay. So we could be pushing down here. Oh yeah, yeah, let's go down here to get some more damage here and stuff. Oh yes. Let's do it. And actually, what I'm gonna do, I think, when I've cleared these mines here, I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna run them one more time. And hopefully I can get like a couple of more levels. Or like, that's what I'm gonna do. Like, if I feel like I'm hitting like a, even though I feel like a little wall here, I'm actually just gonna go and I'm gonna do the mines a couple of more times. So let's do the crystal veins. Because we are getting some decent XP down here. And like, I'm not blasting through these caves. So that means that I'm pretty much still getting some XP here. Yeah, this is what you call being cornered, my dudes. Okay, there we go.
Must have time to gather my will.
Okay, sir. Nice. Always a welcoming, like Einar says, exile, you're always a welcoming sight. Well, I'm saying chaos orbs, you're always a welcoming sight.
My mana is spent.
What's this? Decorative axe? One-handed axe? Yeah. Maybe for the warrior? Maybe a dual wielder for the shadow? Maybe trying to do a... Maybe I'm gonna try to do like a dual wielder? Or the Scion, actually. Oh, that was a big blast! Excavated hide... Excuse me, excavated hideouts? Yeah, I think I already have that one. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Also, I wonder why this keeps saying I have 4 unclaimed Kirak Vaults rewards here. I don't understand. Like... Oh, it's these ones, right? Yeah, it's the free ones, I guess. Because I have not... I guess I have not claimed this. Or are these claimable on every single character? Huh? I wonder if these rewards are actually claimable on every character. Like the free track. Or if I just have not collected them. I think, I mean, that's kind of weird if I haven't collected them, to be honest.
Bye bye.
Okay, so I can run these mines one more time, I think, just to get some like extra damage before going into into the nightmares and the dreams. Yeah, let's do that. Also, I really, actually, before I do that, I want to go and try to figure out what is actually going on with those Kirak Vault passes, or why is it saying that I have not collected? I want to figure that out. Nice chunk of lightning resistance here. Max life. I think this is better than what I'm already wearing here. I'm gonna need it to be a two... I'm gonna need it to be a 2 red. Sorry, 2 blue, 1 red. And not exactly that setup, to be honest. Okay. Not sure. Put it in the dump. Sell the rest.
What do you want?
Yeah, so I'm gonna go and check, guys. So I have to remember I'm gonna do the mines again on this character. But I want to go and check what the deal actually is. What the deal actually is with the those vault, like these vault pass rewards that I apparently haven't claimed. I think it's these 4 items right here. I just don't understand. I just don't understand, like, why they are not collected. Or I mean, I have collected them on maybe I haven't collected them in SSF. Is that the thing? So I'm actually kind of getting them in all the game modes. Maybe that's it, actually. Or is the case that I'm actually getting them like on every character? That's something I really want to figure out. So if I make multiple characters, am I gonna get like multiple of those of these rewards? The free ones? I mean, what are the other ones? Simulacrum, Forbidden Tome, Random Scarabs, Random Chisels. Okay, so now I claim those. Let's see now when we log back out. When we log back out to the Templar, are they still gonna be available? No, they're claimed. Okay. Well, so I have them on my I have them anyway on my Harbinger. Okay, so let's go back into the mines again, my dudes. Let's run the mines and the crystal vein one more time. for a couple of skill points. Hopefully. So I can get down here. No, sorry. So I can do this, increase damage and speed. So preferably like 3 points I would like to get before I'm like progressing. Okay, so I'm at 56% here on my XP bar. Let's see what we can get here. I mean, even just one of those even just one of those nodes there is gonna be an improvement. Attack speed, cast speed, increased damage. And I'm still gaining XP down here, so... So why not? Why not just blast a little? As long as the XP keeps coming. Yeah, 69 already. Da, 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 da. Alright. See the potential big area here that I'm about to miss. It would be nice to have like the Detonate Dead actually trigger upon something. That would be nice. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, so if we gotta had like the Detonate Dead trigger upon something, that would be awesome. Cast on minion death, maybe? Hey Arch. Dinner is done. Yeah. What did you make? Salmon? Ooh. That's nice. Yeah, salmon is nice. So what did you have to go with it? Like rice or potatoes or pasta? rice. You are Asian, so rice is a must. Well, that's pretty racist, bro. But I mean, you said it. I did not say it, but I love my rice, though. We have this, I know, obviously you have, like, just regular plain, like, white rice. But, I mean, there are different kinds of like, basmati, jasmine, you know, a bunch of different, like, grains, or what you want to call them. But there's, like, this wild rice that I really like. I really enjoy. It's, like, uh, um, white and brown rice, like combined, and it's called like wild rice. I don't know if that's like a Norwegian thing that we do in Norway, but yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things that I really I live like in like really close to the capital, like just outside, like 20 minutes by a car outside of the capital of Norway, and there are so many good places to eat. And also I grew up with like really like international cuisine at home. But yeah, I love my rice, bro. I loves my rice. And maybe you are actually eating Norwegian salmon. Norwegian salmon with some Asian rice. Bro, that's a good mix. So mostly you have steamed rice, and it's not racist. The truth is I cannot eat any food without rice. Ah, okay. Well, you know, it's like in Norway, like potato is pretty much yeah, it's like the thing, you know, the carb source of the carbs, you know. But that's just because, you know, it's the climate and everything, so it's more efficient to grow a lot of potatoes, you know. He was born to eat rice. Yeah, I really like rice. It's really good. Um, yeah, I have this friend. He's Albanian, and he like, I mean, he's not my friend, but he's like my colleague in a sense. And he's making this mean. I mean, he is my friend. He's my friend. Okay, he is my friend. Anyway, so he's making this like yellow rice. So I think he has like curry or something in it, or saffron. Maybe it's saffron. I don't know, but it's and and that rice is just insane. Like it's rice with some spice, and I did not intend that to rhyme at all, but yeah. It's very humid in the Philippines, so rice grows easy. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's the climate, so it's what's the food that's like most suited to grow or make, you know, in for the climate, obviously, right? What I really love, you know, I have to say, like, I eat a lot of Asian food. Um, and it's like a lot of different dishes. My wife actually makes a really, really mean, like scampi, like a shrimp wok. It's really, it's like, it's really good. But that's noodles, so it's egg noodles. And those, what are they called, like rice? I think it's rice noodles, actually. It's not the glass noodles, it's not the pad thai noodles, it's the like the other ones. I think it's rice. So it's actually noodles that are based on rice. Those are also really good. We eat all what's available for us. Yeah, I mean, of course we do, you know. And food, it's like really appreciating the food and having respect for the food. Like my grandma, she's almost 100 years old. And she actually lived. I mean, obviously she did. She's that fucking old, but she actually she was like a teen when World War II broke out, and she told me like, yeah, this like the stories about like eating whatever you have available. So she was eating like freaking, like what's the English word for it? It's like these tiny fish, like these really like tiny fish. In Norwegian it's called sill. Let me see if I can find the English word here. Herring. Herring. So these small like fish called herring. And potatoes. Like that's all they ate for like years. So she's like, whenever there's like someone cooking or whatever she eats, she's like, this is really great, because she knows what, like, you know, not having food means, or like having to eat yeah, you know, whatever you have available. So you gotta have respect for the food. You got to have respect for the food. Yeah, and I have another story about food. So I had this guy I was producing some music for, because that's what I used to do in this room before it was a studio. No, before it was the Mounts and Fairy Tales hideout. I used to produce a lot of music in here. So I was producing this like disco funk track with this guy. He was like half Norwegian, half Moroccan, and his wife is Thai. So she made me this incredibly tasty. Like it was his birthday. I think it was like his 30th birthday celebration or something. So I went over like to where he lives. He lives like in another city. I went over there, and she made some food, like authentic like Thai food, obviously, and she had this sauce. It was this little bowl, just like this little small bowl, and it had some kind of like chili sauce in it. And she was like, "Yeah, you have to be careful, because this is really strong." And I was like, "Yeah, right, you know, really strong." I told her, "Listen, I've been eating spicy food since I was like a baby, okay? So no worries." And I took, like, it wasn't much, but it was too much of that chili sauce on the food. So it ended up with like me having to, like, I had to throw away the entire food, like the entire plate, because it was too spicy. I mean, that's really bad. That's not the situation you want, right? So with the spices, it's like a little but I mean, I like spicy, but I have a threshold, you know? I have a threshold, but I do like spicy food. And Norwegian food, like Norwegian traditional food, is not known to be like very spicy. It's really boring, like, or it really carries like so I'm not gonna shit on my national foods, but it carries like the story, like it's not a lot of the traditional food, like it's not gonna change for anything, for anyone, you know. It's just gonna stay the same, but it's really bland, a lot of like the traditional Norwegian food. But it's the food that has been available, and like all the spices and everything. I mean, Norway is a tiny country way up north, you know. It's not like we cannot grow naturally, at least we cannot grow like a bunch of spices and stuff, so we are kind of like dependent on like importing stuff, or at least we have been. I mean, the world is changing, right? So hopefully we're gonna keep importing all these spices and stuff. but like the traditional Norwegian food is I would say like kind of bland. Like if it's not like some kind of modern updated version, you know. You think I should visit the Philippines? Everything is partnered up with anything spicy. Yeah, bro. You grow peppers in the backyard? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, so we are also really trying to like trying to just like grow stuff in the house, like different spices and stuff. But the problem is that it's not going to be the same. Like if you're not able to like really replicate kind of like the environment where these things grow like naturally, it's not going to be as good. But just spicy food is my jam. Like I really like it. So I had this conversation with my wife actually this other day, and we were talking about, okay, yeah, so if we had to eat, like if we had to decide to eat like one type of food, like which cuisine, which kitchen would you like if you had to choose like one kitchen that you had to eat for like the rest of your life? And we were both like Asian kitchen, you know. So many good stuffs. And it's like the sauces and the vegetables, it's like it's extremely easy to make like a Asian inspired dish with leftovers because there are so many good recipes. Like the sauce is everything. And what the heck is this? Well, you know what this item looks like? This item right here, it looks like the what's it called? The volatile wand in PoE 2. It really look the unique version. This right here. Let's see if I can blow it up here. Not blow it up, but let's have a look at it. Yeah, it looks like the volatile, the unique volatile wand in PoE 2, right? This looks like this is just like a straight up rare wand and in PoE 1. Ansols, yeah, is that what it's called? Not sure, but it's for the DD build. Oh, okay. Yeah, that build is using the volatile unique wand. Because I've been doing the you know the fire stork or like the flame weaver. In PoE 2, and like I've not like that unique one kind of messes up the damage on that build because it's not as strong on that build as just like a rare volatile one with like plus fire skills. Yeah, and as soon as charge, uh, yeah, it's the volatile, it's the unique volatile one, but it looks like that, right? It's similar, right? Let's compare them. Let's find the ones. Yeah, it has some green like on top of it. Yeah, so it's not that similar to be honest. It's not that similar, but kind of. Not that similar though, but it reminded me of it anyway. Anywho. Just has a green thing on top. Yeah. Yeah, it was a little different though, but like similar at first glance.
Yes. We remember.
Okay. Okay, here we go. With some more damage, with some more minion damage, and some more minion attack speed and cast speed. And also I have this node down here, or where is that node? It's this node that applies. Okay, so where is it? Let me find it. Is this one, right? Increases and reductions to minion attack speed also affects you. So that means when I'm taking this, that gives me increased attack and cast speed on my minions. It's also gonna give me increases and decreases, if there are any. Increases and reductions to minion damage also affects you. Spiritual aid. So I'm like, according to the build, I'm not supposed to get that. So that's not something I'm going for in the, if I'm gonna follow the build. I don't think it's gonna matter that much, to be honest, because it's not based around because I'm doing this, right? So you can't deal damage with skills yourself. So it's only the minions, right? Okay. But yeah, when it comes to like the food and everything, man, I'm hungry, so I just want to keep talking about the food. Yeah. Yeah, so I feel like super blessed, you know, that there are so many like good food options here in Norway. Like a bunch of like multicultural food city. Yeah, it's like it's. I was thinking about a funny thing, Hutch. It's like, uh, so we have this thing like in Norway. I don't know if you guys have it too, but it's like if you have nothing else to talk about, you kind of like talk about the weather, like small talking about the weather and stuff. Uh, I think like if you want something to talk to people about, like you can talk to anyone about food, right? It's like if you need to have like a conversation with someone, like you're in a situation where it's like, okay, I actually have to talk to this person. It's like talk about food, because we all love food, right? Yeah, I mean, except from the people that has like anorexia and stuff, they don't love the food, they hate it. But I mean, they are not well, right? They are sick. So. But we all love food, right? It's I mean, some people have like a bit what should we say, like a tense relationship to food. Like some people eat too much, some people eat maybe too little, but we all have to eat in some way, right? Yeah, what are you saying? Yes, so Hutch, you're saying in the Philippines, mostly about food. People, yeah, talk about the food, but starting conversation, we talk about where someone is from. And act like you know someone living in their area too. Really? Really? Yeah, so it's kind of like yeah, but I mean that's like so that's like the thing here in like close to the capital of Norway where I live also there's people from all over the world, but there's also people from all over the country. So it's like when you are starting to get to know someone, it's like if so I'm from the northern parts, like way up north, and my wife is actually from like the North Cape. She's like all the way up north in Norway. Um, but like if a northern Norwegian meets another northern Norwegian, there's like almost always like a boom, click, and it's like, oh yeah, so where are you from? Like what city are you from in the north, right? And there's like an instant connection. But it's not necessarily like that, like in other regions. But northern Norwegians, they are like because we grew up similar, you know, with like the climate being a little different, like winter, uh, large portion of the year, you know, and stuff like that. So we can relate. It's like super easy to relate. So it's like if you share the same interests, I mean, it's easy to get into a conversation, right? If you have like a similar interest, um, it's easy to get into some good conversations. But I mean, also there are cases where like you have similar interests with someone, but you have really different opinions about the subjects, and then it's gonna be hard to make a conversation, right? Yeah, so you're saying, Hutch, yeah, it's like my cousin lives there. Yeah, that type of thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, we're all people, right? We're all people, human beings. That's how we work, kind of. Most of us, at least, right? Yeah, but when I was younger, it was like I was only hearing. Like I've been really blessed. So my parents, they really prioritized like travels and stuff. So I've been a lot of places like all around the world. Philippines I've not been to actually, but I've been to a lot of places. Uh, so I saw at like a really young age. I loved like experiencing other cultures and experiencing, you know, other countries and foods and everything, cultures. And I realized, well, yeah, we are really not that different. Like we are, a lot of things are similar. I mean, we have like different. Some of us have like different beliefs and religions and stuff. But we are all people, and we are kind of like we are all kind of like a little how should I put it? Like influenced by where we grew up, sort of, right? That's always gonna stay with us. And that's kind of like that's why when you meet like a person that's from the same part of the country or like has a similar kind of upbringing or like childhood. I mean, we have different childhoods, but like the things that we have in common, like me and another person from my city, or the city where I was born. And that's a beautiful thing, That's a beautiful thing. So we are same, but different, kind of the same, but still a little different. Yeah, and we should treat people with respect. I mean, no matter where you grew up or where you're from or whatever. Like, I think every human being deserves to be treated with respect, no matter what. And if people are disrespectful towards you, I think it's best to just, yeah, shy away from the situation. Like, yeah. I mean, Hutch, you are like me. You have kids. You know, you have 4. I only have 3. You know, but you know, we are grown men. We can't go around like being caught up in a bunch of drama, right? No time for stupidity. No, that's true. Or letting kind of like other people tell you what to do or what not to do, you know? Yeah, we have this like children's yeah, it is like originally it's like a book about this town, you know, in Norway, which is called Kardemommeby. It's like it's only like a, you know, funny name kind of thing, but in that town it's like there is a police, there's like a sheriff, a police officer, like the main kahuna, the police chief. His name is Bastian, and his mentality is like just be kind to other people, and you can mostly do whatever you want. So that's kind of like the mentality, at least my mentality. Be kind, have understanding. You know, people are different, from different backgrounds, different experiences in life, good or bad, you know. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't treat people with respect. Like, everyone deserves respect, at least in the beginning, you know. At least in the beginning, like if it turns out to be like a toxic thing, it's like it's best to just get rid of it, right? But it's like everyone deserves a chance, right? Life regen. Freaking life regen. Of course it is. This is my arch nemesis right here. Every single mob that has like life regen, even in PoE 2, that's my arch nemesis. Life regenning monsters. My god! He's just not going down. Come on! Ah. What a slug. This guy, he's like, you know, that snail in your backyard. That's like you think you chase the snail away or get rid of it, but it's just gonna come back and bring its health regening buddies. Ah, You know what? F that dude. In any game, yeah. Life regenerating enemies in any game, yeah, true. The Burning Man? Get the Burning Man! The Burning Man? I've never seen that one before. Or like, at least noticed him. Yeah, and I'm always thinking like, okay, but if there is like a life regenerating monster, like there must be like another monster nearby that's actually buffing him. But I mean that's not the case, right? They're just gruesome. This is a bad to the bone breaker. Yeah, got some meetings to finish off. Okay, bro. Yeah, so what are you saying here? Yeah. Okay, hold on, Hutch. I'm gonna get that last comment. So you said there was a time your kid got meningitis and people slash relatives are telling us what to do. Good thing you didn't listen to them, and now your kid's doing great. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can't compromise their health, right? You have to take like, but yeah. But I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Yeah, yeah. My two oldest were just with their grandma, like on like a winter's break, and yeah, she's really like all over the place and stressed, and yeah. But I mean, you gotta just trust your instincts, right? Trust your instincts. Okay.
What do you want?
All right. So let's go wrap up these crystal veins, and now we can actually keep going. I think because there's not a lot of. I don't think there's a lot of like XP or anything to be had here, to be honest, right now. So we can just like push on. So we're not getting like a lot of. I mean, we can do that corrupted area maybe. There's no much more reason to stay in this area for now, so let's get the corrupted area. Oh shit. This is where I these are the guys that got me. Okay. Still any more enemies left here? Because they are not farming this ore. Yeah, let's go get that corrupted area before we progress here. Yeah, and dinner time is creeping up on me. And ordering those plane tickets. And paying some bills. What's this? Beat me up, Scotty. Oh shit, no. Damn, I was just swarmed there. Still want those, I still want that Val Trove at the end though.
I must have time to gather my will.
Val Vessel. So I wonder what the lore is behind the Val Vessel, actually, to be honest.
My mana is spent.
Yeah, what's the lore behind the Val Vessel? Let's see if we can learn something about these Val Vessels. So this page is about the loot container, but there is apparently also a hideout decoration called the Val Vessel, but a Val Vessel is a loot container found near the boss in all Val side areas. It can only be opened after the boss has been defeated, this we know. It always contains Val skill gems or Val fragments. Sometimes it contains corrupted gear. A unique version Atsiri's vessel can be found in the vaults of Atsiri map. Opening it will complete the map objective, and it will drop multiple sacrifice fragments or Val skill gems. What type of map? Oh shit. What type of map is this? Chests have 2,500 to 3,500 increased item rarity. It's a map tier 12. Area contains no monsters. Chest drop scaling is disabled, hidden. Found items have a 20 to 40% chance to drop corrupted in area. Oh my god. That's nice. Yeah, those unique maps are kind of interesting, I think. Because they all have like their different nice little modifiers and stuff to them, so I really like the unique maps. It's just, you just have to be sure that you are able to do them. I mean, this is not gonna be a problem because there's no monsters, right? But there are other unique maps that contains like hard monsters and stuff. That you have to be a little careful that you are sure that you can actually do them, you know? Val Lightning Strike, Val Purity of Ice. Okay. Yeah, I want the Val Summon Holy Relic. Or Val Holy Flame Totem. Okay, so what are we gonna do first here? Are we gonna go for the Resso or the Calm? I mean, the Calm is probably the easier one, right? Let's do the Calm. Da, 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 na, na, na. Extra life. Yeah, I mean, as long as he's not regening, it's fine. Just gonna take a little longer to get him. As long as it's not life regening. Let's assign this point. Yeah, so we are getting all this except from this one. Olepi, olepi, olepi. Oh shit. Let's get some potions. Bunch of magic totems here. Give me your XP, please. Give me your XP.
I must have time to gather my will. My mana is spent.
Take it. Okay. I should be fine doing the lab, dudes. But I think I'm gonna have to do that after the break.
My mana is spent.
Flasks. Oh shit, I thought that was a crafting recipe. Wasn't. There's some really dangerous stuff here. I need to set up my freaking or see if I can do some improvements to my gear now. Get some resistances and stuff. Yeah, because this is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand.
I am no beast of burden.
All right. Excuse me.
What do you need now?
So many mods on that Val cold snap that it wouldn't even show on one page. Ah. Oh shit, look at this. Fire S. All element. Yep. I just got myself a brand new shiny amulet right there, dudes. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do calm before we go to break. We're gonna have to do calm. Removes curse. Okay, so I don't need two flasks that removes curses on use. So my life flask also removes curses on use. I think I don't need two of those. I think I'm gonna be fine with just one. Sacred mana flask.
My mana is spent.
Unleash support. Yeah, so we are gonna get even more minion damage here. Because I don't feel like they're suffering a lot, my minions. So I'm just gonna wait with this side. I'm just gonna keep going here. Minions deal 20% increased damage, 10% increased attack speed, 10% increased cast speed. And that's also gonna apply to me. Yep.
What is it, exile?
Okay, let's just get this boss done, guys. And then we are gonna have to go have a break and handle some real life stuffs. Yeah, this is the boss. Let's just get some flasks. Oh, flasks. Ooh, close. I'm just gonna be way here in the back of the locale here. Just chilling. Letting my minions do the work. That's gonna be about it, my dudes, for this session of Path of Exile 1 Legacy of Phrecia event. This is, in case you didn't know, Mounts and Fairy Tales deep diving into the world of gaming. Path of Exile Legacy of Phrecia event, Path of Exile 1 that is, trying all these different ascendancies. I'm on the Templar at the moment. I'm making a Puppeteer ascendancy. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of cool. I also have a Harbinger and a Daughter of a Shabi. So that leaves me with 3 more classes. 3 more ascendancies that I need to try before I shift my focus over to PoE 2, because I'm going to be practicing for the race event. Okay? So head over to my YouTube, Mounts and Fairy Tales. Over at YouTube, you can see my all my earlier streams. Leave a like, subscribe, comment. I will see you over there. Let's have a chat. I mean, come on, let's play some games and have fun, you know? Okay, guys. Thanks for watching.